Here, kitty. You can has cheeseburger.
Hello everybody, how we doing? How we doing today? I hope you are all doing so freaking well. How was your weekend? What did we get up to? Tell me more. Phoenix, congratulations on your 65th timer first. That's incredible. Truly incredible. Flick, well yes, Flick is right, you are a monster though. I'm sorry. You're not drunk on Monster? I don't think it's possible to be drunk on Monster, but you know. Having a Laughy World stream after like 2 months? Yeah, boy. And we've updated to 121. We're probably going to do a lot of exploring today. Maybe do some villager stuff, we'll see. Reese's out again with putting peanut butter in the shoe. I mean, wouldn't you? Why not? Like, let's do it. Laz, welcome in. How you doing, lovely? Zumo, welcome in. How are we? How are we? Jamie, hello, hello. You and my mates did something probably very stupid today. That does happen. But yes, Maurice gets pets. Holy heckers. Look, you haven't had nearly enough Maurice time over the last week or two, so I understand. I understand. Ha 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 ha. Oh ha 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 ha. Oh ha 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 ha. Ba 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 ba. Tentacle, tentacle, tentacle. Mixed every monster flavor we could. That sounds horrific. Are you having heart palpitations? Did exploring over Saturday, Sunday, and Monday because my friend's mom didn't invite me to his birthday? That's rude. Wah! 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 Belly rubs. Let's go. Maurice, thanks you for your service, Jamie. Alright. It was over 1,000+ grams of caffeine. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's not surprising. Guys, I cannot say this enough. Energy drinks are really bad. Do not drink too much. Don't. No. Is really, really bad for you. Do not, like, I say don't drink more than the recommended amount. Don't even drink the recommended amount. Like, it's bad for you. Like, be careful, folks. Careful. Safety, come on now. You sound like my teacher, or your teacher, at least in this instance, has a head on their shoulders. What if I do? Am I gonna have more diarrhea? I mean, you could have heart problems. Like, it's not good for you. But anyway. Hello. Sound like my dad and teacher? Whoa! I'm a teacher. I'm a tad. You only live once, right? Yeah, but don't cut it too short. But anyway, gonna have a whole body organ failures? Let's not joke about that. But anyway, 121. We're here. We're ready. Let's go. I can hear double. Let's fix that. That means my sound settings are probably a little weird. Yeah. So I want to spend a good amount of time today flying around doing maps. But I do also want to work on some cartographers today because I would like to get a trial chamber map. May I have dinner? We'll be back. All good. Trapdoor, cause there's something down there. So as usual, folks, when it comes to a new update, I have pruned the chunks pretty much all the chunks that we had spent less than 5 minutes in this world have been pruned. However, I also like do quite a big, like, I see those chunks and then I do quite a big area around all of them, just to make sure. But yeah, we're in our wild. We're in our wild. It's exciting, isn't it? Make sure I don't have cheats. Good, good, good. Didn't mess anything up. What I love to hear. God, it's good to be here. God, it's nice. We're probably not going to spend a whole lot of time at the base today, but things that I want to achieve with 1.21, right? I want to make a little stick machine using a small bamboo farm and an autocrafter. 2, I want cartographers and I want to go to trial chambers. 3, armadillos and dogs, probably. Realistically, just armadillos, because they are actually the cutest thing in the world. 4, explore a lot. So we're going to start with that. You love tough blocks? They are so freaking good. So, I've also added, I've added a different gamma mod than what I usually use. I've added gamma utils, I think is the mod, and I've made it so we can toggle between 50% and 200%. Now, this means that we're not on full bright, but it does mean that I can just see a little bit better, because I do struggle with seeing in the dark in this game. So it just makes it a little bit more accessible for me. So what we need to get ourselves some glass panes. Why do I have a crossbow? I don't have an arrow. Can I have this arrow? Thank you. Although I suppose we use bending, don't we? Do the same, so hard to see? Yeah. Kitsuru, welcome in. Trapdoor, cause there's something down there. Yeah. Writing a story, let's go. Is it a fan fiction about my multiple, polar bears? New Redeem? What New Redeem? We're in our long-term... I don't know if you've, like, really spent much time in our long-term world, Kitsuru, so, like, we've got plenty of redeems here that are... plenty of redeems here that are specific to the world. Alright, but... Maurice Gets Pets, let's go. But the Maurice Gets Pets, it's been around for a couple months now, I feel like. 2-3 months, maybe? We're back to Flat World? No, this is our long-term world. So we finished our Flat World. I'm happy with how it went. And then we did Daybreak, and now we're back to our long-term world. I was a little bit burnt out from the long-term world, which is why we did the super flat. And then, obviously, Daybreak was coming up too, which gave us a good change of pace. Which we'll talk about all the things that are coming up, everything that happened with Daybreak, as we're doing Exploring today, and I'm super excited for that. I need glass panes, because we're going to lock some maps today. Look at me remembering my my storage room. Can you use colored panes to lock maps? Let's find out. Trapdoor, cause there's something down there. Ooh. So if you're interested in checking out what we've done in this world, it's not fully up to date, but I do have world tour videos for when we hit 1,000 days and 2,000 days. I've made a copy of the world for the 3,000 day one, but I haven't started it yet. I have started the Daybreak one, like a base tour video. Let's find out if I can unlock maps with colored paints. I'm curious. Because, yeah, I like to prune the chunks, but I also like exploring my world. So, we're gonna have to re-explore all these maps and see if anything changed. Which it really shouldn't have. Actually, is it worth doing that at all? Although I guess a lot of these chunks are no longer loaded, generated. So yeah, let's do it. This was before 1.20. This is what we got done during 1.20. So let us grab this guy. And I want to see if I can lock him with this. No, it's got to be regular paints. Okay, noted. I don't think I have enough paints. No, I don't. So let's go grab a few more paints. Actually, we haven't been in this world for ages. Should we do a little bit of a walk around? My hands are feeling weird today. I feel like textures aren't feeling normal to me today. At least, like, this afternoon. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have a bit of a walk around. Can we talk about the fact that I still, like, remember where I keep my glass? We haven't been in this world for, like, a month and a half. Like, I still know, like, where things are in my storage room. Which, to be fair, we've played in this world for over 2 years now. So, you'd hope so. We got ourselves a gamble in the house! Alrighty, everybody! It is time for the Lightbox Showdown of Death! For those who do not know, we have 4 contestants here, split into 2 teams, and 1 beautiful button. In about 2.5 minutes time, I'm gonna push that beautiful button, and one of our 4 contestants will be randomly selected to bring the victory home for their team. In the meantime, there will be a channel point prediction going on in the chat where you can bet your channel points, your precious chuckle coins, on which team you think will be the winner. Will it be Group 1? Will it be Group 2? Only time will tell. And the mystery machine. But before we can get started today with our gamble, with our prediction, we need to meet our contestants on this fine, fine day. So today in the chat for me, please, can you please give me 1 per person a silly name for someone whose last name is Brick. The name will be blank Brick. Silly name, 1 per person. What is a silly name for someone with the surname of Brick? And Nikki, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well today. Eggy Brick, love it. Here for it. Don't break my brick, my eggy brick. How we doing today? Hope you're all doing so well. Come on, folks, I need to see more bricks in the chat. Or we're gonna have to cancel the gamble if we don't get enough bricks. Give me more bricks. You have salted eggs and some noodles. Hell yeah. Stony Brick, here for it. Eggy Brick, Stony Brick. Just simple brick. So Brick? Is that what we're going for? Is their name Brick? Because I'm also here for that. That's excellent. Any more people in the chat? Brick Sand Chest? So, the last name is Brick. The last name is Brick. So, we're asking for the first name. What is a silly name for someone whose last name is Brick? You're gonna hydrate? Let's go. Soda Brick? Jamie, you can't... Only one per person, mate. One per person. I can change it to Soda Brick if you'd like. Would you prefer Stony Brick or Soda Brick? Morty and Brick? That's really good, actually. I like Morty and Brick. You prefer Soda Brick? Alright, alright, alright. That is... Do we have 3 then? Okay, we got 3. So I'll make up another one. I really like Morty and Brick. That's really good. Alright, so... We got Don't Break My Brick, My Eggy Baggy Brick. Just don't think you'd understand. We got Soda Brick. We got Morty and Brick.
I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain.
Why would you do this to me, you monster? Of course the panel didn't work properly, you monster, monster. Re-give me a silly name where their last name is Brick. I wanna know the name for someone whose surname is Brick. Give me the hero of the Brick family today. Ooh, the Brick family today. Come on, re-broke Brick, I'm here for it, let's go, go, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm a broke brick, ba-da-ba-da-ba, brick, ba-da-da-da-ba, brick, ba-da-da-da-da, brick. Alrighty, everybody, it is time for the gamble, I first gamble in like a month and a half. So, time to meet our contestants today. We've got on Group 1 or Group A, we've got the Eggy Brick, my Eggy Briggy Brick. We've got Soda Brick, oh my lad, it Broda Brick. And on Group 2, the underdogs from last time, we've got the Morty and Brick, the Brick and the Morty, Morty and Brick, a Brick and Morty. We got Broke Brick coming in on the rear. Hoping someone will cheer. Aww. But alrighty, everybody, it is time to get this prediction on the way. So get your betting fingers going in.
5, 4, 3,
and start your engines, everybody. We're away on the races. We gotta see what happens. What is it gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Who's gonna be the winner? Only you can figure out and you can guess. We got 2,500 channel points on Group 1. Yeah, Group 1, but what's on Group 2? Well, that's none, so come on Group 2. Yeah, Group 2 coming in with the 2K. Hey, hey, hey. We got 3,847 on Group 1, yeah, ooh, yeah. We got 3,010 over on Group 2, ooh, 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 ooh. Who'll be the winner? We are practically neck and neck, but Group 1, are you really gonna let them come so close to you? Group 2, they are slowly getting away from you. Are you really gonna let them, Group 2, think they're better than you? Group 2, Group 1 thinks they're better than you. What are you gonna do about that? Group 1 is now at 4477. Group 2, you're only at 3010. How are you gonna let that stand, Group 2? Group 1 thinks they're better and more confident than you. How can you let them think they're better? How can you let them think they're better than you? We got about 45 seconds left on the clock. 47 seconds left on the clock. I believe in you. Come on now, Group 2. Ah, thank God. I hate you, Ree. I don't know what the heck has gone wrong with this timer panel. I fixed it like 2 months ago and then it broke like a week later. Thank you for redeeming Sing Everything, I guess. Re-hate club. Oh, I'll be the founder. Let's go. We'll make bracelets. Alrighty, folks. We got Group 1 on 4,477 channel points. And Group 2 on 3,010. Oh my, this is exciting. This is more exciting than the time when Chunk Purse built me a truck. But not by much. Alrighty, folks, it is time. Can I please see in the chat? I want to see your excitement. I want to see your hype. I want to see you yelling out your support to your personal favorite brick. Who of the brick family will be the ultimate brick today? Only the machine will find out, but I want to see you yelling. I want to see you cheering. I want to see you spamming hype in the chat. I want to see the chat scrolling faster than my mental health goes through roller coaster spikes. Let's go, everybody. Alright. Let's dial in some suspenseful music. And it's gonna be Soda Brick bringing home the victory for Group 1. Congratulations, Group 1ers. I am so proud of you today. You have done it. You have achieved everything you ever could have dreamed of. And I am so excited, so happy, so just damn glad I got to be here. It was 60% to 40%, so 4.5 thousand channel points bet on Group 1 with 3,000 on Group 2. Congratulations, congratulations. I'm so proud of you. And thanks for the gamble, Nikki. God, that place looks great at night. Lucky luck? Oh, good. Oh, good. What am I... Why am I here? Yes. Mapping. Brah. Asking permission, by the way, to lurk? You don't need permission to lurk. Lurk away. Alright, so I guess let's get some item frames going. Do I have any in my decoration box? Yep. And I'm happy to just use like the normal ones for this. What do we got? 16? Gonna call me out of the shadow realm? What? Do I have... I do have signs in here. Beautiful. Let's use jungle. And then we can move this guy over. Like I'm probably gonna redo this community center because I just don't really like it. But 1.18.9 Okay, that one is here. That looks right, and then that. Yeah. Jamie Allen Martini is cool. Sure. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you though. How you doing today? We are just locking all of our 1.20 maps as we've just updated to 1.21, and I'd like to make new ones. Now this is like world map as opposed to like a base map. Gave me the rules after I followed. Well, it gives you the rules when you try to chat for the first time. Ba-da-ba-da-nay. Lily, hello, lovely. How you doing? Yeah, it's when you click on the chat field. How are you, my love? I hope you're doing so well today. We've just updated to 1.21, so we're locking all of our 1.20 maps and getting ready to make a new lot. We're going to do a lot of exploring today, and we're going to talk about a bunch of stuff, about everything from Daybreak to Pixel Pals to Dragonfell. So I'm very, very excited. That one. But we got lots of stuff coming up. Morning, but it's afternoon for me, but good morning. That's fair, it's afternoon for me as well. Is the future bright? It's a really rainy... it's a rainy morning in the UK, fair enough. Well, I mean, the future has me in it, so I feel like it's pretty bright. Like, in comparison to me. 6:33 PM is the time for you? Okay, so you're on the East Coast. I'm in WA. I'm on the west coast of Oz. Don't think my future's bright. Oh, that's not... No. That's moderately depressing. Now I feel like I'm... No, we're not low on rockets. Let's go. Yeah, let's change that topic along from that, Nikki. Yeah, let's move that along, Nikki. That's... Guys, I've been playing too much Vault Hunters. No, you don't get to set the topic. If you read the description, it is a safety redeem for if we're talking about something that is uncomfortable, and we need a topic change, no questions asked. It is not a free use of a point. Nighttime means cozy book reading time. Ooh, that is right. Yeah, I've been playing too much Vault Hunters, so I just went to try to like dash. But you watch YouTube or Twitch? Let's go. But my R button, which I use for dash on Vault Hunters, is my change perspective button in vanilla. It's like Laffy takes a week off. Please. Mother gave me silly knowledge last night. Let's go. It's like Laffy takes a week off. Laffy plays Vault Hunters, you say. But we're all gonna have a little bit of a walk around, won't we? A little bit of a walk around. So let's put this glass away. He says eat bananas. I mean, yeah. Do it. What are they gonna do? Banana at you? Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Boop, boop, doo, doo, doo. Because potassium, it is good for you. I don't really like bananas that much. So welcome, folks, to the Red River Valley. The Red River Valley is a work in progress that we've been working on for over 2.5 years now. It has two towns planned. On either side of the river, we've got our calm, slow-moving farming town, and then our more intense and elaborate steampunk mining town on the other side. Maybe look at the only shovel that survived? Sure. They hate each other, but they need each other's resources. This is our starter house. This is where we started off. This is our farmhouse. We've got our axolotl pond here with the beautiful Axamilli. We got... Their AI gets stuck. Let's actually deal with that real quick. You gotta, like, pick them up and put them down again every once in a while, because their AI just breaks. We got Sir Laughsalotl, the roof axolotl. Uh-huh. We got the beautiful, the only chocolate beans. Are there any others? I know there was another one, but I think they've gone missing. Yes. So here's our axolotl pond. Like a Minecraft or Minecraft with a creepypasta. What? This is our little work area. The no Barbara zone, of course. Oop, let's put the bucket away. Here. This is my deal with the axolotl pathfinding contraption. Everyone loves Minecraft. And here is the entrance chamber. I love this world you've made here so much. Absolutely. What would you with if it's a mod? Could you rephrase that, please? Here is our lamp. We've got Elio and Nick's genderless spade of doom, the only surviving shovel, despite the fact that it is nowhere near Generation 1. We've got Amapola. We've got Shelby here, mischievous little Shelby on the table. Our nice little kitchen, which I do love what, I think Pyfro maybe Chunk? I don't remember. I think maybe Pyfro had like an open door cabinet. It looked so good in his daybreak base. We've got our little campfire here, our sofa that we regularly sleep on because we don't care about ourselves. It's more faster. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Here is our little balcony to look out over our place. Here, a good laugh for you. I've been practicing your lava casting. Forgot I don't have fire tick off, so I decided to add on to my castle and caught the roof on fire, burned half of it down. No! So up here we have the second floor. This is like the main sitting area, and we can look down through this window, but also down the balcony there. We've got a little reading nook, a little art area. And in here we've got Heinrich's bedroom. One day, oh, there's boots in here. Nose Yeezys. Don't know when that got here. But I guess we have clothes in there now. That's exciting. We've got the master bedroom. We've got the good old-fashioned Winston. Good boy. Good boy. Then we've got some lore. Heinrich's journal. If found, please return to Heinrich. Also, don't read it, Barbara. Day 1.
Fox.
Thank you so much, Addison. I'm very excited. Welcome in, welcome in. Day 1. This marks my first day in this kind little town. There's some animosity towards the folk across the river, but they seem nice enough. We're just doing a little bit of a world walkthrough because we haven't been here in like a month and a half or so. Day 10. Barbara's been hitting on me quite severely. I know she is happily married with children, and I do not wish to gain the ire of Robert. Also, she's kind of cruel and I have no interest in her. Day 15. The folk across the river tried to sell me some advanced farming contraptions. I'm happy with my hands wrapped around some solid wood. Don't need any gizmos to keep me happy. Day 33. I'll still await the day that Peyton comes to town. He should be here soon. It'll be nice to have my childhood best friend around again. The people here are lovely, but Barbara is getting on me nerves. Day 78. Peyton finally arrived. I didn't expect to feel so giddy when I saw him. My childhood friend. He'd slimmed down since I last saw him last, and his hair, it was beautiful. Day 85. Peyton is staying with me for a while until he's able to get a home of his own. It's been nice having him around. His conversations are always thoughtful and wise. Day 89. Can't stop looking at him when he's not looking. He's beautiful and perfect. In every way. I'm not sure I want him to get his own place. I've really enjoyed the warmth lately. You love this voice? It's Heinrich's voice. I don't know, like, when that just became Heinrich's voice, but, yeah, that's Heinrich's voice. Peyton currently spends all his time in the chicken coop. This is our storage room. I went for like I wanted it to look like a basement storage area. And it looks super chaotic, but there is method behind the madness. Most of the areas are indicated by what they are. So this is obviously our brewing and potions area. This is decoration, tools and armor, treasures and books and stuff, end stuff, nether stuff, redstone and rails, mob drops, plants, wood, and ores. Country is 18% of my viewership. What's the best place to get melatonin? I mean, the sun, generally. And then these ones in the middle are mainly just like building blocks and stuff. And usually you've got like the main block at the front and then like the variants of it behind. Ba-na-na-na. I love the Aussie accent so much. It's a good accent. No, it's just rainy. It's not time to sleep. So let's head this way. Ooh, that light's on. So here's Peyton. He's been spending a lot of time out here in the chicken coop. I don't know if that means anything. I think Wemble said melatonin, not melanin. Melatonin is what the sun gives you. Melanin is like what's in your skin that absorbs the sun. So, like the sun's rays and stuff. The melanin is, like melanin generally affects like your skin tone. I literally take melatonin to go to sleep. Melatonin is something that comes within the sun's rays. Oh, it's Crossbow Broke, yeah. We pacified him. Yeah, like the melanin in someone's skin is what essentially creates their skin tone. And their skin tone with the amount of melanin in it is like how well they're able to handle like the sun. But melatonin is specifically something that the sun's rays gives you that that often helps you sleep. So people will use, will have melatonin to like get to sleep and stuff, like I do. I don't anymore, but I used to. Slothy Motto, welcome in, I hope you're well. Just woke up, brain wonky, that's fair. But yeah, he spends all this time in the chicken coop at the moment, which I don't know what that means, but... Yeah, we got some nice trees and stuff. We got Yvette. That light on means that we get to murder things. This is our chicken pit. And it's a good way to just like... I use it predominantly for trading feathers and like chicken with butchers and fletchers and stuff. But it is also just really good for stocking up, like keeping tools repaired and things like that. Like we've got a bet like a good Enderman farm and stuff, but this keeps our stuff relatively repaired. Like I'd say it's usually ready to activate once every like 4 hours or so. Yeah, melanin is responsible for skin pigments and how well your skin can handle the sun. So this system works by, like there's a hopper minecart under there that picks up all the drops. The drops go through a water stream, which goes into this filter. Eggs filter through into this dispenser, and it's self-regulating. It just keeps hatching eggs and stuff. But when the system detects some raw chicken through this item filter, it shuts the system down because that means entity cramming's happened, and then it turns the light on, telling us to come and kill stuff. This button resets it, so in about 10 minutes time, the system will turn back on again. We've got our barn here. So we got Snuffles. Got anything for me, Snuffles? Not at the moment. We got Yuji Itadori. We got Friend. Where's we got the thrice named Jeb. We got Shroomoom. We got Mushroom Soup Dispenser. And we got Weeba Scooter. Up here is where we store stuff like leather. Down here we've got our stables, which has predominantly pandas in it. We got Camel, we got Consolation Prize, we got Potato, we got Enderman, we got Ping Xiao Po, and we got Sparkles. In here we've got rabbits who definitely don't have broken AI. Honestly, rabbit AI is probably the worst coded, the worst mob AI in this game. It's really bad. It's super scuffed. This is a cave entrance. Here is our swine pen. Our pigsty, if you will. So we've got a little, like, bog hole. Never bothered to update their AI. It's so bad, man. Well, the issue was that they were implemented in a very different way to what they're implemented now. But we got Peppa Pig. And we got Daddy Pig in here. But essentially, when rabbits were first introduced, they were actually introduced as pets. so you could tame rabbits. But they realized that this was a really bad implementation because they also dropped stuff that you needed. So you couldn't farm them, like you had to tame them to be able to breed them, and then you had to keep them on a lead to have them in a farm because otherwise they'd teleport to you. It was really bad implementation. But so they got rid of that feature. I don't know when they took that out because the rabbits were brought in 1.8. I don't know when they changed them from being pets. Yeah, so their AI is really glitchy. They struggle to jump up blocks. Like, they'll just stand like this, just jumping up and down, not getting up a block. They have, like, no feather falling, so if they, like, jump down and take 1 heart of damage, they, like, die. Kitty Birdo, welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. They're really bad. They have really bad AI. So here is the sheep farm we built recently, which I couldn't end up coming up with a better concept. No, villagers have fine AI. Their AI is annoying to deal with, but their AI is pretty good, except when it comes to them wanting to literally jump off everything that will hurt them. But at least they have like a normal amount of health. We got another gamble in the house. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alrighty, everybody, it is time for the second round of today's Lightbox Showdown of Death. For those who do not know, we have 4 contestants here split into 2 teams and 1 beautiful button. In about 2.5 minutes time, we're going to push that button and one of our 4 contestants will be randomly selected to bring the victory home for their team. Will it be Group 1? Will it be Group 2? Only the machine can tell. Our winner's last round was Group 1, with Soda Brick bringing it home for their partner Eggy Brick. But who will be the winner today? Will the underdogs come in home with Morty and Brick and Broke Brick? Let us get the channel point prediction getting ready, folks. In
5, 4, 3, 2,
and start your engines, everybody! Get your channel points in! I wanna see chaos, I wanna see blood, I want to see this brick wink at me. It didn't happen. Alright, we're at 0 channel points on Group 1 currently and 1,843 on Group 2. Come on, Group 1. Come on. Folks, if you're not in yet, I thoroughly recommend getting in on Group 1, as you only need to put a small amount in right now to have a pretty good shot, a 50-50 shot, if you will, at winning a good amount of points. There we go. We're at 110 channel points now on Group 1 and 1,933 on Group 2. Now, if there is more than one person on Group 1, just know that if you win, you get your share. Your share is entirely proportionate to the amount of points you put in. So if you put in 10 and someone put in 100, then you are not gonna get a whole lot of those points back. Nightcare, welcome in. Go banana! The person with 100 as opposed to the 10 is going to get many, many more points than you. So there we go. We're at 2,110 channel points on Group 1. 1,933 on Group 2. Come on, Group 2. They were so hesitant. They were so hesitant before Group 2. Are you going to let them think they're better than you? The underdogs? It's a 50-50 chance. Legally speaking, you have to win now. Statistically speaking. It's guaranteed. There we go, Group 2. We're at 2,110 on Group 1 and 2,933 on Group 2. That's Berend. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you are doing so dang well. We throw legality to the wind. That's what I like to hear. Sorry, I don't know what just came over me. Alrighty, folks, we've probably got about 20 seconds left. We're at 2,110 channel points on Group 1 for Eggy Brick and Soda Brick. And on Group 2, we've got Morty and Brick and Broke Brick. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Just a little bit to go, a little bit to go. Oh, and it's time for us to find out the verdict on the second round of the Lightbox Showdown of Death today. Alrighty, everybody. Can I see hype in the chat? Can I see excitement? Can I see you spamming emotes? And I want you to be yelling out your favorite contestant. Who is going to bring the victory home for you? Don't just say Group 1. I want to know specifically, is Eggy Brick your favorite? Is Morty and Brick going to bring it home for you? The Brick and Morty, if you will. Who is going to be our hero? I want to know. I want to see the chat scrolling faster than my vet bills as my dog gets older. Alrighty folks, let's dial in some fanfare! Who's it gonna be? It's Broke Brick bringing it home! Broke Brick no longer Brick, as Broke Brick brings everything home for the Brick family! Congratulations Group 2, as you've done it today! I'm so proud of you, legally speaking, statistically speaking, you had to win today, and you did it! You did it so hard! We had 2.1k channel points on Group 1, and 3,000 on Group 2, it was 42 to 58%. Holy heckers, let's go! Let's frickin' go, everybody! Congratulations Group 2, I'm so frickin' proud of you! But anyway. It's kind of anticlimactic now. Alright, but yeah, this is our sheep farm. It's a standard sheep farm design. I might turn this down and go with something similar to what we put together on Daybreak, actually, because I really like the concept a lot more. Although I don't know if we could pull it off in, like, this space. We'll see. It's possible. Yeah, it's just, yeah, standard wool farm. Then here we've got our housing district, which we've been working on recently. We've got no interiors or anything, and it's not, like, fully set dressed yet. Not fully detailed out, but we've got a nice just housing area in here, which I'm quite happy with how it's come together. It's not perfect, it's got some weirdities. Sure. In places, but I think it is good enough for right now. Here's our greenhouse area with a ton of different custom trees going. We've got lots and lots of stuff happening. Our nice little trellis as we come on through to our B-Dubs inspired greenhouse build. Come on in here, we've got a flower farm, as well as access to all the too tall flowers here. We've got a manual honeycomb farm. We've got storage for like seeds and flowers and stuff out here. And yeah, how it is, the honeycomb comes out the back a lot, so you gotta go out the back door. Upstairs, we've got a little bit of a bedroom for the greenhouse keeper to stay in. We've got we've got a little workroom for Fern. Up here is Fern's study and lab. We've got heating lights. We've got the roots of the giant tree that's growing out of the roof coming down. We got a very trustworthy cookie. But this is, I love this interior. It's one of my favorite interiors. Got lots of gardens and stuff as well along here. And yeah, this area took like over a year. It took like a year to build with all the custom trees, because all of these were done by hand. I didn't design any in creative like I did with Daybreak. So around here we've got our traders camp. So this is a bunch of like merchants and travelers who are like setting up camp outside of town. And this is our villager breeder area. So this is our villager breeder here. And then we convert villagers up there, and we can like kind of do like a basic holding station here and get their trades locked in how we want them to. And then they go down into a secret mine shaft down there. It's not super designed yet. I've just found the actual like building of this, the actual design element of this quite difficult. But that's alright. Around here we have the obelisk. This has been here since well before either of the towns. No one knows why, when it got here, how long it's been here, what it's for, what the sigils even mean, but there is a cult dedicated to it, and we will be building an HQ to like a cult headquarters down underneath this. There's like a cave down there. So here's our community center and town square. So here we have the book wagon. This is a traveling book wagon that sells that like, it's like a traveling library of sorts that travels and like lets smaller towns and stuff be able to read books. I love this build. I think it came together so nicely. We've got our butcher shop here, which is where we get most of our food from the butchers. Hello, sir. We get pork chops from all of them. This is meant to be like a hanging pig. We've got the cool room back here, and this is where we have most of our stuff for trading at the moment. There's sweetberry bushes. Yo, how did you get out? Excuse me? Sir? How? Has this been changed? Has this been changed in 1.20 in 121? Get back there. Ooh, that's concerning. So go to your workstation, please. Why you keep coming up here? Go back to your workstation. I don't know if that's broken or if this guy was just a little bit defiant, but there's berry bushes under these carpets which stop them like pathfinding through there. And then there's workstations on the floor. Let's have a nap real quick. Here is our bakery, which was the first build we did in the town square, and I really, really love how it turned out. We've got a little pulley up here to bring the bags of flour up. It's a bit too early for Marie to be here, but she'll come down in a minute or so. Hi, Toast. Hope you're well. We got Milo. Here's Marie. Marie? You good? Marie? Sorry. So her workstation's under here, so she stands here at the counter, which is really cool. This is actually an auto smelter down here. That's more complicated, more over-engineered than I've realized that it needs to be, but that's okay. This is all for one furnace, by the way. But essentially how it works is because I want to be able to throw my items into the oven, I want to make sure I'm accounting for the item despawn time. So in order to be able to pick up all the items quickly and make sure that they get processed, I actually just stack a bunch of hopper minecarts on top of each other, and they chain downwards. Here we have the community center. I'm not a fan of it. Like, obviously it's not detailed, but I just think proportionally and shapes-wise, I'm not a fan. I don't think it works, and that's okay. This here is our Halloween community graveyard. On Halloween 2022, I think, we did a thing where you could do redeems, you could do subs, gift subs, bits and stuff, and donations to get different tiers of graves. I would write funny little messages and stuff like that. And it was just a really cute process. Really cute stream. And on that stream, we hit 1,000 days towards the end of that stream, which that was very exciting. Along over here, we come towards our fisherman's cottage, which we've started putting together some rough terraining and stuff. We've done a lot of work to this lake. So here's our fisherman's cottage. We've got our fisherman's cart for when he goes to the market. We got a little trough for his donkey, which we still don't remember what that donkey's name is. I don't remember if it's Donk or Donkey Kong. Someone needs to go and check my early VODs on this series to find out. And the donkey's here so you can pull the cart. We've got a tool shed here, which stores like all the non-stackables I get from fishing, other than it stores the tools I get from fishing. This is meant to be like a worm farm for like bait. We've got a nice tree. We've got a kind of like fish prep area, like where they can do like the descaling and gutting out here. Obviously a nice little fishing dock. And then in here we've got our two fishermen. And then we store most of our fish drops in here. Because we build with too many conduits in our end. So I need to fish a lot. But I really like this build. It turned out really cute and quaint. It took a long time because what we first built I didn't like at all. Then we have started on the process of creating a road between our main town and one of our logging outposts. So let's continue on up this way. Banana. Honestly, I feel like that saying everything at the start has completely shredded my voice. Thanks, Ray. Alright, so then, yeah, up around here is a woodland mansion that we're tearing down. I want to build like a Lord's Manor here. But this has to go because it's big, it's ugly, and it's also facing the wrong way. So we've taken down the third floor, and we've taken down most of the second floor now. We're just working on that roof. And then it's just the first floor to go. And this is the cool thing about doing like roads connecting up your bases, is you come up with like, I want to do this thing along the road. And I want to do this with all of our logging outposts, all different places that we go to and visit around the world. So down here, this leads to like a birch forest that we deforest in. Then we come up along this way. So I think 4 of the different tree types we farm in this area. Doggos! But it's the old one, so I don't care that much. So then I think this one, yeah, this one goes over to where we're farming oak. Then this road goes up along this way to like the main logging outpost, which I do want to like transform this village into being like the full proper outpost. We do have another portal here, but now we have a road. I kind of like taking it. So this is just a villager path, I think. yeah, here's our portal. And then this is like about the area that I farmed spruce. This isn't actually a giant taiga, it's a normal taiga. I've just planted a lot of giant spruce trees here. Then down here, it leads to where we farm dark oak. I've got a logging spot for mangrove as well. I've got a logging spot for jungle. I've got a logging spot for acacia. And I've got a logging spot for cherry. But all of those are their own separate place. Whereas that place has just like 4 of the biomes right next to each other, so it's very helpful. This is gonna be like a potter's house. Then we've got our fields over here. We've got sugarcane, pumpkins, melons, flowers. Our grain silos here. We store a lot of our things in here. Do you have farms on the roof? On the nether roof? I do have a makeshift gas farm, but I don't use it anymore. Other than that, no. So this is our compost bin, which this is still one of my favorite details in this world. This is a fully functional like compost bin. But I just think I think we did a really good job at replicating what a compost bin actually looks like and feels like on like a farm like this. I'm actually really love this area. So yeah, in here we store a bunch of stuff. So we store like beetroot in here. In this one we store, I think, carrots, potatoes, and then sugarcane, pumpkin, melon, I believe. This is our cactus granary. So this is a cactus farm. We don't have a lot of automation in this world. I like taking it really slow in this world. Love the roof farms. Have a gold, frog, ghast, and hoglin farm on my solo world. That's fair. I really don't like automating things a lot in like long-term survival. So this is the customs office. This is where they check in any goods that are coming from across on the steampunk village side. But the steampunk village made this bridge intentionally wider than the existing roads, so you could see that they've had to like hastily create supports to take this pillar out so wagons can get through. We've got a couple farmers in here. I do want to actually make these cartographers, which we'll work on over the next couple days, because I want to get cartographers going anyway for the trial chamber map. Can I actually get in here? No. Then up here is just like a little bit of a watchtower. I have a Fletcher here that I trade string and feathers to. Which, I guess the feather box is there. Cool. This is the polar bear well. Don't ask. We've got our wool cart, our hay cart. We've got our outhouse, which is like our trash can. And then on the other side of the river, we don't have any permanent builds, but we do have a mob farm here. So this is our storage for our mob farm. And then down underground is the actual farm. And it's just a standard Nembon flooding design. But we've done a lot of lighting up and caving to be able to make sure that we don't have to AFK. That's a rule that I have in this world, is I only ever play in this world when I am live. And so that means I don't want to AFK for anything. So all of our farms have to be something we can either interact with or will run passively in the meantime. And so for a long time we were using a makeshift ghast farm to get our gunpowder because we could go and actually like fight the ghasts. But then we spent a good amount of time caving so that we could get this working. So it's designed, especially like the caving perimeter is specifically for like when we're standing around here. However, I have been slowly expanding that torch perimeter so that anywhere that the farm is loaded, ideally, I want it to be as perfect rates as it can get. This is a makeshift little moss farm. It doesn't automatically do the bone mealing or anything like that. Like, we come in with bone meal and we go around and it just like, the only automatic part of it is the shifting floor, is the stone generator. A little bit of a moss farm, stuff like that. Root farm. I think that's a petal farm. Here's Henry. Sorry, not Henry. Derek. Sorry, Derek. Let's go to spawn. So we have completely spawn-proofed our spawn chunks. Not spawn-proof, passive mob-proofed our spawn chunks. So that we can get passive mobs to spawn in other locations that we want them to. This is my acacia farming area, if you can't tell by how dense it is. So this took a few months. So all the grass has been converted to moss, and all the sand on beaches has been covered with moss carpet. And this took a long time. We've got to clean this up. Dale, how are you, gorgeous? And Andre, I hope you're doing so damn well today. We're just doing a little bit of a walkthrough of our world, because we haven't been here for a month and a half or so, and we've updated to 121. So we're going to go do a bunch of exploring and stuff today. But I wanted to, I mean, I've just got a dirt shoveling area over that way. So this tunnel goes to that wood logging area that we talked about earlier. Yeah, let's go up this way. Just got home from filming your first ad? Heck yeah, let's go. Proud of you. Can we get some hype in the chat for Andre, please? That's awesome. It's so funny because, like, you'll see, like, a celebrity and, like, an ad, and so many people will be like, oh, sell out. But, like, within the actor community, we're like, yo, you got an ad? That's sick! Hell yeah! Like, you got in Home, like, and, like, Home and Away, especially in Sydney, like, it's like, oh, they were in Home and Away. But, like, in the acting community, it's like, yo, Home and Away, that's amazing! You've got a steady paycheck? Like, that is, like, the best thing! It's really funny. So this was the village that we got all of our first villagers from. We came here a lot. I think this I set up like as a makeshift breeder with a nitwit in there. I don't know if we still have villagers here. Yeah, sure. This guy's an unbreaking guy. I believe our mending guy is still here. We had some butchers here. Yeah, there's still a mason in that building, I think. Oop. And I've like, while I've been in the area waiting for them to reset and stuff, I've just harvested a bunch of like materials from around as well. This village has not received a lot of love. Yep. Then this is a project that I think is really cool. Eva, hello, hello. Have you been in our long-term world, Eva? So this is a project that I actually think is really cool. So this is our raid arena, for want of a better word. So here we have a village that we fight raids in. Because, as you guys can see, I've got redeems for a bunch of different adventure things, and for a while, I really hated fighting raids. They were like the one challenge in the game that I found really, really difficult and really wasn't good at. And then my chat found that out, so for a good period of time, I was fighting raids like once every couple weeks. So we made this village. This is, you know, it's obviously a naturally generated village, but we over here is a pillager outpost. Although that matters less now because we can like farm the ominous bottles. But we've got a decent size villager breeder here. And then the babies, like all the villagers get transported through this waterway. Like when he grows up, his head will go in the water and he'll start moving. Hi, you're gonna die horrifically with excess and ravages. How are you? You're loved until you die, then you're just dead. I don't remember doing that. Oh, Dal, you monster. But yeah, villagers get pumped over here. That's... I want to do exploring, Dal. Alright, well, folks, you see that thing in the corner that's not working properly? Let me fix that. There we go. That countdown in the top right corner means that is the amount of time you have to level up the raid. So I will do a level 1 raid. But if someone levels it up, then I'll do a level 2 raid, level 3, level 4, level 5. That's going to be harder now because they drop like random strengths of potions. So we might have to farm for a little bit, but... We got any banner daddies around? Oh, hi sir. Don't mind me. Don't see any banner daddies. So let's do some raid, some ominous bottle farming for a little bit. Banner daddy, banner daddy. Like the fact that now it's like I can't just like kill one. I've got to like get enough. Like I got to get lucky at which level I get. I think it's really weird that they drop a random level and not that you craft them together. Because you used to have to, like, if you wanted Bad Omen 5, you had to kill 5 banner daddies. Like, I feel like that should still be the case. It's weird. I don't understand why they did it this way. It's just kind of annoying, if anything. And I could free the, Allays and the Golem, but why would I do that? Got a bottle of 4 Bad Omen from my Iron Farm loot somehow? That's interesting. Probably easier to get the bottles from a trial chamber. Yeah, I haven't found one yet. But I've just had a raid redeemed, so I have to fight a raid now. But I also disagree. Like, it's easier to just wait with, Well, Well, I want to do a trial chamber, probably not today, but like at least I want to do one this week. Like the best way is realistically just fight pillager raids that happen at your base, and then when you need to do one, then you've got them around. But I don't have that luxury right now. Because Dal sucks. Folks, you got about 5 minutes left for if you want to level up the raid. I should probably increase the cost of that redeem until I've got Banner Daddy, until I've got like a decent source of bottles. What do we got? Oh, just normal? Let's go. We'll keep farming it until the timer goes off, but... Oh, I think I just saw a Banner Daddy. I did, let's go. Oh, 2 Banner Daddies, let's frickin' go. I've not seen anyone doing anything with the allays. I mean, I've done stuff with allays in the past, I just don't need them right now. Okay, I got 2 Bad Omen 3s. Dig and Truths, hello, hello. Rose Star, thank you for the hydrate. I've made a wheat farm using allays before. I just don't need them for anything at this moment in time. Banner Daddies. Ooh, Banner Daddy. We've been doing pretty good with the Banner Daddies, actually. How are we, folks? That's a 4. You got 3 minutes for if you want to level up the raid. If not, we'll be doing a level 1. Should level up what they do. They get like pick up items and stuff. They really help. They're cool mobs. I just like when I don't automate stuff. Like I don't automate a lot of stuff in this world, so I don't really need them. Although maybe having them for when I'm harvesting my sugarcane farm would be nice. That one was bite number 2. Cool. So we are prepared for if we get leveled up anywhere up to 4. Yeah, like as long as you've got. Did I just say Banner Daddy? Yeah. Like as long as you've got rockets and elytra, like it's pretty easy to get them. So we got another 4. Cool. Fly up, unload, respawn. Ooh, Banner Daddy. Kill. What do we got? Another 4. How dare you? Sir, I'm restocking. Rude. Don't you know enemies aren't allowed to attack you when you're in your inventory? That's what Skyrim taught me. What's with the timer? We're fighting a raid, so you've got 10 seconds to level up the raid if you want. Yay! There we go. Alright, we're just doing a level 1 then. I really need to fix that. Ugh. Oh. Why do I have 2 ender chests here? Alright, well let's go get the stuff we need now for the... You should eat, it's like 12 in the afternoon. Why you weep? See them being useful, but then again we already have a lot of automations that give consistent results in LAs. True. They are also just kind of cool. But they can sort non-stackable items, which is really cool. Like they can't be like, I want specifically like feather falling books, but they can pick up like enchanted books. They can sort out enchanted books and like enchanted and boots and stuff, which is really cool. There's a lot of cool things. But like, look, if you box them in, they're like, if you box them in, they're great. Like, if you want to make a wheat farm, use an LA, honestly. No, they don't only give things to a player. They'll throw items at a note block when it makes a sound. Which means you can get rid of a lot of like hopper minecarts and stuff. But generally speaking, you want to box them in because they will just eventually go missing. And like on Hermitcraft, like Etho and Carb and Grian and stuff have used allays and like a guardian in just like a lake where they live to collect ink. Alright, so what do we want? Haven't fought a raid in a while, so we probably want to have some totems. Is that like it? Maybe apples, but probably I'm not going to be bothered. Yeah. We do want... we do want our adventure bow instead of our main bow. So we don't need a lot of arrows. I'd like extra ender pearls. I'd like extra food. And extra rockets. Okay. Ba-da. Like, Dal, we were doing a tour.
I really can't read chat.
Hey,
so
Piper.
I have to focus. So, ooh, cake. Speed! Woohoo!
Why would you do this? Not you, Pyfro, Dal. Like, I have stuff I want to do today. Set our spawn here. Throw you down. A little shulker. Maybe put a totem here, some extra food. Sure. I don't need this on me. And you got stuff I want you to do today, I suppose. Hello, children. Yes. The hole does its job. Let's go. You mean 22 seconds? Does that mean I've got 22 seconds to, like, what? Okay, so it just took a little while. Alright. Okay, where are they coming from? I think last time we blocked up like all of the caves so that they can't get lost. Because that was an issue. There. Banana. That feels like there's an axe behind me. Hello, sir. Oop. Ba-da-na-na-na. Stupid child. Ba-dum, ba-da-doo. Alright. Who shot me? Was it you? It's the last guy. Down here somewhere. Got it. Let's actually put this here. Ba-na-na-na. Okay, from over there. Back here. Boom. That would have been sick with a mace. Okay, one more to go. Is he over here? me, a little scamp. Got it. Because of you guys, I like to think I'm pretty alright at fighting raids now. Where are they? Over here. Oops, starting to get... Oh, we got Ravagers going. Okay, got it. Okay, poison less than ideal, but that's okay. Get away from my villages. Okay, hit him, so he should be coming to me now. Cool. Have a nap. Not in that bed. Oh, come on, really? The poison's stopping me from sleeping? Really? That's not great. Okay, where are they? Over here. Alright, the big thing with witches is once you get a hit in, as long as you keep it up, they shouldn't be able to do anything because they'll be too focused on healing. Ba-da-dum-ba-na-na-na. I want to get the axemen distracted. So they don't attack the villagers. Because I like specifically want them to be able to kill the villagers. I want to be able to lose the raid, right? That's why we pump villagers in instead of just blocking them off. See, like she's drinking potions. Be cool to build like a watchtower here so that we can get a better view. I'd love to do a transformation, right? We got a magic hands man, as Scar would put it. I don't think so, but let's get rid of this Ravager. Cool. Oh, we do have a magic hands man. Alright, let's deal with that. These guys just move really fast, so I find you gotta deal with them with a sword. I think they move too fast to easily hit with a bow. Ba-na-da-da-da. Come here, littles. Got him. We got this. We're doing this. Okay. Okay. This sword feels trash. Nope, maybe it's just because I've been playing Vault Hunters. Alright, let's get that magic hands, man. Maybe in a sec. Where are you at? Okay, 8. Keep jumping, keep hopping. I'm Mary Hoppins, y'all. Okay. Got that guy. Vexes, leave me alone. You bore me. Where is the last guy? I hear. Okay, which just threw something at me. How dare you poison me, sir? I'm highly offended. Rude. Now, the Vexes are still around, so I shouldn't really stand in one spot for too long, but you are not a magic hands man. Yep. Oh boy. Come on. Witch's poison lasts for so long, man. Okay. Okay. Want to try and kill the... Yeah, got the guy on the Ravager. Because the Ravagers move slower than the Evokers do. Is there another Evoker around? Like, probably. Ooh. Holy, yeah, there's two of them. Okay. Okay. Got him. Oh boy. It's fine, it's fine. We're fine, everything's fine. Really thought... Oh god, hi sir. How you doing? Hope you are like so well today. Why do I not see a raid bar? Have we lost the raid? Are there no more villagers left? Okay. Got the ravies. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say we lost the raid, but that's okay. We got to the last wave, I think. And we didn't die, which I'm happy with. We gained some totems and stuff. Oh. Any more raid mobs? Nope. Okay. Well, we lost the raid, but we fought it anyway, and we didn't die, and we did complete it, but we did run out of villagers, and that's okay, because I don't care about them. Are you going to repopulate the village? Yep. That's what that guy's there for. So we've got a, so yeah, we've got a villager breeder over there, and it actually pipes villagers, to the village. They come up here. So when I spend time over here, we'll just get more villagers. And I want to do some projects and stuff over here. I've got an idea for trying to make like a hero of the village kind of farm. Also, I want to just transform the village, make it cooler to fight raids in. Maybe make the outpost a little bit easier to farm for Bad Omen. But anyway, back to the tour. This is our nether fortress. We've got a blaze farm here. And this is just all it is it's a shifting floor. So that it puts out the fires. And then you just fight blaze in here. And then up here is our wither skeleton hunting area. So this is a level down fortress. And we're slowly working on creating a slab perimeter in the nether. So that we get rid of all the spawning spaces to make it easier to hunt for wither skeletons there. But the main reason I'm doing it is not necessarily because of the rates, and more because I just like having a grindy project to work on. Then over here is our tree chopping area, our outpost for the mangrove swamp. This is where all of our mangrove wood has come from. We've almost depleted this mangrove, actually. That's cool. Then we'll start replanting stuff again, but... that's cool. We could just build here. There are closer mangrove swamps that we've found now. So I might end up just building here. Mangrove Painter Farm got a bit easier when I started using your hoe in the leaves. Oh, 100%. I also have a resource pack that I use that makes the leaves very transparent, which lets you be able to see where all the logs are. Alright, then the other main site in our world is the end. So this is our Enderman farm. So it uses the same design principles that as the one that I built in Daybreak. It's just a lot fancier. So here is our killing thing. To ask you about the anti-Semitism resource pack. Is it available for 1.21? I haven't found it through Prism yet. No, but you could still use it. If you use the villages command, I think is what it is, it should give you a link to the thing. I'm pretty sure it's like 119, but it still works. And so we've got a double piston extender here with slime and honey that pushes the floor out for this, and then we use a skulk sensor to detect the sound of us pushing the button to trigger the whole thing. Yeah, I think it's that. Yes. So you can get a link for that there. And then this is the library. This is where we store our enchanted books and we do our enchanting and stuff. I love this build. It's super cool. We do not have an interior yet. I'm still playing with it. So this is our temporary enchanting area for now. This is our temporary enchanted book storage for now. I don't generally use librarians. I have a librarian for the books you can't get through enchanting, which is Frostwalker and Mending. But we'll need to add the new enchantments to this too. Density, Breach, and the Airburst thing. But you can only get the Airburst one through the trial chambers themselves. I think you can get Density and stuff through the table. Not sure. We might need to get more villagers if you can only get them through them. But yeah, we are going to do full interior, make this all cool and stuff, but I love this build. It's super cool. This was the first instance of creative me really despising survival me. So this level here is the lowest block you can place. Placing these end rods facing up was not necessarily easy. Placing all of these glass panes was not necessarily easy. Yeah. I think we died like a couple times, but I don't think we died a lot. Oh, also there's like 7 conduits in this so far, and that's so many Nautilus shells, man. So many Nautilus shells. I love this build though, it's super cool. And it will only get better. But no. Our enderman farm is sick as hell. Thick of truths, all good. We also did some Minecraft magic to get the end gateway to generate out here in the void where we wanted it to, and then we broke the bedrock using the using other magic. But this is the exact same as what we did on Daybreak. It's just the design is fancier, and the floored redstone is fancier. See how you doing before I do my own thing? I'm pretty good. It's nice to be back in the world. We're having a little bit of a walk around. Oh, and oh. Hi. One day I'll get okay at fighting Enderman. Please don't die. I mean, it's not the plan. So we're just doing a little bit of a walkthrough, and then we're gonna do some exploring. But I like to map my world and stuff, and I find it's like a nice methodical way for me to find stuff without like hugely blowing out the world size. It was really cool though, because I pruned the chunks to update the world today, and because like we first did exploring by just like going through and looking. Like going from biome to biome, going like hot biomes or cold biomes, depending what we were looking for. Right, we're back here. We did that, but we pruned those chunks when we went to 1.20. And so when I pulled up the map of generated chunks for the world, it was pretty much in a perfect square. And I think that's sick as hell. Like, the only area that was outside of it was the mangrove outpost. It was quite cool, actually. Now we got to regenerate a lot of those chunks in the new update, but that's all right. If I ever trim chunks for my hardcore world, it's going to be a mess. That's fair. I trimmed. So what I did was I filtered for all the chunks that I'd spent less than 5 minutes in. And any chunks and stuff that I had spent at least 5 minutes in, then I would do like the surrounding regions of it, so that like I still deleted a lot of chunks, but I also created a lot of leeway area in case anything didn't get picked up properly. And I had to think a lot about if I wanted to prune the chunks as well, because we did a lot of exploring prior. Enjoy, friend. I appreciate you. Thanks for popping in. Have a wonderful night. Now, I will not be cleaning up at this time. I will not be cleaning up at this time. I want to go exploring. Now, we're not necessarily going to be, Actually... Okay, hello. How you doing now? Let's explore. Let's get the new maps going. How you doing, Kay? I hope you're well. We haven't been in our world, our long-term world, for about a month and a half now. And we've updated to 1.21, so we've locked all our 1.20 maps. And now we're gonna do all this again. Bum, ba, da, 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 dum. Any banners I'm low on? It's this one, Pillager Outpost. Yes, that's what, grey. Na 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 na. Should be asleep, but I'm not. Oof. That's some great detective work there. Oh, we should also say hi to Carrot. Carrot's the best. Hey, Carrot. Let's have a quick dance party with Carrot, shall we?
Here we go.
Alright, that's enough of that. Spinny Carrot, 100%. Don't know how he got there, but he's perfect and I love him. Bum, ba, na, na, na. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for Nikki, please, otherwise known as your lovable custard. Nikki is just a being of pure sunshine, pure love and excitement, so much excitable energy that I adore. They love talking about their interests, and it's awesome to listen to them. And you're just a cool human being that I'm glad is around. I do have a map. Feel like, yeah, we're good. With a hint of Ghostbusters brain rot? I mean, yeah. Gotta love it. So apparently in Bedrock, you can just put paper in a cartography table and it turns it into a map. Into an empty map. Can we have this, please? Maps are so expensive. Let's grab a few extra stacks of rockets. How's our Elytra looking? Fine. Bum, bum, bum. Now we gotta find where the banners were as well. I feel like the banner for here was in the river somewhere. Hello, pink sheep in a pink boat. Bedrock map doesn't show the player marker though, I think. That requires the compass. Okay, that's fair enough then. I'd love to be able to have both though. There it is. Because sometimes it just removes the player icon. At least it used to. I don't know if it still does. And it's like, why did this happen? Okay. Oh, we should also grab from here this. That's our, like, cool stuff box. Alright, but now that we're exploring, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about. First things first, being the end of Daybreak. I had a blast, folks. I know I took a week off afterwards because I needed to. We grinded so hard in that last week to finish the project. A reoccurring theme on Daybreak this season was me not knowing my limits and pushing past them and me feeling it. So I think it's important to take stock of that a bit. And do remember, folks, to look after yourself and keep in mind scope when it comes to time projects. I thought that I had picked a project that was going to be smaller, and I had, than what I did last season. However, the issue happened when I finished the project with a week to go. There a banner here? No? Alright. When I finished the project with a week to go, and then was like, okay, well, we've got a week to finish. Let's do all of these things. And I did the interior and an entire custom biome transformation in a week. And that was a bad idea. No, but like, the issue wasn't necessarily creative me. Well, yes, creative me was mean and did a lot of stuff with directional blocks and angles. The big issue was just simply me deciding way too much to do in the last week. But we created something truly incredible. I'm really, really proud of what we did. And I love what we did. It is my favorite build I've ever made. I think it is by far the coolest build. I think it is by far the coolest build. And I feel like there's a good margin. Like, I love all the builds that I do, but... Well, I love a lot of the builds I do. But, like, that is truly an incredible build that I will love for a long time, I think. But it, you know, it had its cost. And then we also pushed past our limits for the, for the factory as well. Which again, an incredible build. The fact that we finished that on day 7 of the server was insane. Once again, know your limits. I'm really proud of what we did. I think it's an awesome build. I really love the build. But to try and do that huge build in 1 week was too much. It was quite simply far too much. But I had such a blast. It was an honor putting together that server for you guys. Getting to play with such incredible content creators. No matter how much time they were able to put onto it. There were some truly incredible builds that happened. Friendships got cemented and furthered. And I got to show you folks a lot of cool creators. And other people's communities got to see other creators. And, like, you've seen a lot of people, like, kind of coming over and getting into this cool land and place. Where's the banner for Spawn? Is that on this map? Oh, yeah. Okay. Just. But it was awesome. Like, Chunk's boats were incredible. Pythro's castle. Despite the fact that Queen never finished the turtle, the shading on the shell was incredible. Ori's build, so cool. First time I watched Chunk build a ship, it's so cool, man. Chunk's vehicle work is just genuinely insane. He's got like super focused on it lately, and it's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Ree's Island was awesome. Like, Ree really pushed herself this season, and I was so proud of her for that. Despite the fact that Dal didn't spend a lot of time on the server, their barn, their day one barn, was really, really good. It was really cool, and it helped set the tone for Spawn. Cat's Tower was awesome. The End Sanctuary was incredible. And it isn't formulated, it gets fresh with each creation. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yaru's castle was awesome. Unfortunately, he didn't get to finish it because he got sick. But, like, it looked awesome, even unfinished. And, yeah, it was just such a cool project. It would have been so cool to get to see it finished, and who knows, maybe Yarrow will finish it once the world download comes out. That's a really cool portal. Speaking of the world download, oh right, yeah, never mind. Speaking of the world download, I created the first draft of the world download. I've pruned a bunch of the chunks. And I've sent it to the creators, just to like approve. I haven't like, pruned anything that I shouldn't have. We've already marked this one. Pruned anything that I shouldn't have. So once I hear back from all of the creators that it's good to go ahead, I've got a few fixes I need to make. But once I get that go ahead, I'm going to get that out to you guys. I'm also going to be distributing, to my subscribers, my Twitch subscribers, I'm going to be distributing my creative world that I used for that series. So that's going to be sick. Big fan of everything that's been happening. We did 22 streams in total in that world, which is less than last season, but that's a good thing. Last season, over the 30 days, I did 28 streams. And I'm glad I didn't do that this time. I took a lot more time to just, like, quietly work. Like, I spent probably about the same amount of time on the server, but I spent a lot more time just quietly working. Just, like, putting on podcasts and just getting stuff done. Which I think was just better for me in general. And it's certainly something I learned from the first week, because while I pushed myself really hard in the second week, in the last week, it didn't take me anywhere near as long to recover. Like, it took me several days to recover from... it took me several days to recover from the first week. But it only took me like a day to recover from the last week. Which is good. And I think the fact that I didn't stream anywhere near as much helped. A huge amount for that. But it was awesome. I'll be running it again next year. I'll start thinking at the start of next year what creators I want to start getting involved. And then what I did this year was in March, I started sending out gauges of interest, being like, hey, I'm doing this, I'd love for you to be involved. Obviously, we don't know exactly when it's going to happen, so we can't lock stuff in, but would you be interested in doing this? And I'll be doing the same thing next season, probably around March. We've got the proof of concept, not the registration of interest form, so people can apply to be considered for next year. So that's cool. I'm also working on a base tour video. I'm also working on a base tour video. Let's probably not... We've probably removed the banner that was here once upon a time, but that's fine. But we, what was I saying? Yes, I'm working on a world tour video. Well, not a world tour, a base tour video, specifically just on my projects. I've done the first base initial recording for it, and I just need to start work. I've done a little bit of the rough edit. But the way I recorded it was very chaotic and makes the rough part of the edit awful to do. So, you know, there's that. Now, after Daybreak... Well, sorry, before Daybreak happened, we had our Super Flat World, which I adored. I have said that I said that I wanted to do a world download for that, and I still do. Obviously, I've been preoccupied with other stuff, so I haven't yet. Pixel Expo is coming up. Pixel Expo is on the last weekend of September and is a gaming and animation convention expo here in Perth. It's the third year of it. It's run entirely non-for-profit by volunteers, and it's getting bigger and bigger each year, and is quickly becoming one of our bigger cons. I'll be appearing there as a Pixel Pal, as official creator, just doing stuff here and there. I might be doing some podcasty stuff, some streaming stuff, helping out at the booth to try and help talk to people who might want to get into streaming. So absolutely come to that. It's going to be awesome. I believe it's the last week for early bird tickets at the moment, but I could be late on that. You can actually use my channel name at purchase to get literally 1% off. It's like $1.50. It doesn't mean anything. But hey, a buck is a buck. So that's going to be awesome. I'll also be running a panel there. I'll be running a panel on Minecraft building. I'll be running a panel at Pixel on building in Minecraft and how to level up your building skills as a beginner. The aim is to do it as a very, you want to learn how to build. It's more of a beginner panel for building as opposed to an intermediate or experienced panel. But I'll walk through my processes and stuff, and how I think you should work to become a better builder, right? Oh, I didn't get it. Have I still not got it? There we go. So that's going to be incredible. It's going to be awesome. So super excited about that. If you're in Perth on the last weekend of September, absolutely go check that out. It was an absolute blast last year. I had a lot of fun. And there's some truly awesome people involved as well this year that I'm glad to be getting to know and do stuff with. I think I will also be on a D&D panel possibly, but I'm not sure on that one at this point. Then after that, I will be going to PAX in Melbourne, which is, I think, like the 12th and 13th of October or something. It's like 2 weeks after. But then the big thing, the very exciting thing that I'm really excited about. We have been invited to the Dragonfell SMP. The Dragonfell SMP is a long-term content creator server. It's got some awesome content creators in there, some of which are our good friends, such as Lily Mae Darling and Minecraft Nelly. I am so excited. The season 4 hasn't been announced, like when it'll be, but that announcement should be coming out sometime soon. There's 4 new members, including myself, this season, and I'm so freaking excited. I've been planning, I've been thinking, I've ordered some like art books and stuff for my base concept and stuff. And I'm looking to revisit one of my first bases that that is like, to me, like the first main point of when I started to become a builder. So I'm really excited to go back to this and see how I can do this concept now that I am a better builder. And I'm more artistic as well with my building as well. So I'm really excited. I'm undecided on if I'm going to share those plans with you until we get into Dragonfell or not. I'm undecided. But yeah. Nikki, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. So I'm so pumped about that. Obviously, I don't know how I'm going to make the schedule work. I'll be very honest with that. I do not know how the schedule is gonna work. Because obviously we have 3 series now. Can we gamble later? When we're back at the base, probably, yeah. But I'm planning to be flying around doing mapping for like the rest of the stream, so probably not. So yeah, obviously we've got our long-term survival world. On Saturdays, we do Skyblock, and then we've got Dragonfell. How I'm going to distribute that, I'm not sure. Once Dragonfell starts, we're pretty much going to do fully Dragonfell for a while. To get our teeth really sunk into it. And then we're just going to play it by ear, to be honest. Like, I want to put a lot of my time into Dragonfell, but I also... You know, I love our long-term world, right? So I don't know if we'll be doing 1 stream a week in the survival world, if we do like week on, week off. I don't know. But to start with, once Dragonfell starts, we probably won't be in this world for a little while again. At least a couple weeks. But I'm not sure how to do it, because like, I used to have 2 series running. But I was streaming 6 days a week at that point, so I was able to do 3 on, 3 off, for each series. But now, realistically, with, like, I stream 5 days a week, but one of those is our Skyblock. So that means I have 4 streams. And I don't think I want to do 2 on each. That doesn't feel like giving enough time to either. But then if I do 3 and then 1 on like a long-term world, then that doesn't feel like enough. Like, I'm not gonna like really be able to sink my teeth into anything because we're taking a week off in between each time we play. So I don't know. I don't know the solution to that one. But I'm so excited. I know like where we're gonna set up our base. I've got ideas in my head for what we're gonna do for our starter base. I've got like a kind of picture of what I kind of want to do. I've been doing creative planning. Well, not planning. I've been doing creative practice. So I've just been practicing the kind of stuff that I want to do. But I want to at least try and do a lot of it in survival if we can. Because we don't have the time constraint that we did for Daybreak, right? Like, I think on average seasons last like a year maybe on Dragonfell. So like we've got a lot more time to get our base done, right? And I've got an idea for a big build as well as like a collection of smaller builds and cool things. I will tell you that I really want to work on making a custom environment. Something that I love in this game that we haven't really done a ton of in this world, but I loved getting to do on Daybreak, is I love making custom, specifically like fantasy-ish, biomes and environments. And so I really want to pull on that, play with that. I want to do some organics. I really want to just like push our building skills, especially when it comes to organics and environments. I'm still undecided as to the conceptual scale of the base. Of whether the thing we're building is big or if we're small. Undecided on that. Because that will make a huge difference as to like the environment we build. But no, I'm super excited. We've all been given like the seed ahead of time, so we've all flown through the seed and decided where we want to base. And like I'm fairly close to a bunch of people, but not close enough that I'm going to step on any toes. So I'm very, very excited. Yeah. I've been itching to get onto a SMP for a while now. Like, for a long time, I didn't want to do an SMP. I was really happy doing single player. But a lot of the collab-y stuff that I've done this year, and like Daybreak last year really opened me a lot more to doing more collab-y stuff. Because I'd had some bad experiences and stuff with doing a streamer SMP. We got a banner here already. I've had some bad experiences with doing a stream SMP towards the start. And I regretted, well, I didn't regret the decision, but I do regret why I made the decision. And so I was just quite happy doing my single player thing for a long time. But it wasn't until I did Daybreak, and I had some issues and some drama with some members of the Twitch community last year. And so I was quite hesitant with doing collabs and stuff for a long time. Did we get it? No, what is going on? Why is this just not frickin' doing the thing? There we go. Keep pressing R to dash. But when I did Dave Egg last year, when I ran it for the first time, it was honestly such a delight. I had so much fun with it. And it really opened me up to the idea of doing collabs and doing an SMP and stuff again. And then with 9 lives, I really started to kind of itch for that to a degree. And like the want to like do like bigger projects. Which you kind of like you want to do on a like SMP, because it's just easy to do massive projects like that on a server. When you don't have to do everything yourself. And then, so I started kind of being like, yo, people, just to let you know, I'm now like open to things. I had someone recommend that I apply for Dragonfell, which I did a few months ago, and then didn't hear anything back, which is fine. And then with the update coming up, I put together kind of like a media kit for like why I would be a good member to a server. Because I was like, once again, really getting that itch, and I had a huge project that I had in my head that I would love to do, which for the record is not the project we're doing, because it's insanely big, and I don't want to do that for my first season on a major SMP and just like burn out. That's not a good plan. But then on, I think Monday, I think the day after Daybreak finished, I was reached out to by the owner of the SMP, asked if I'd be interested, asked a few questions and stuff just to make sure that like our values and stuff aligned and things like that. But I was like, yeah, I'm super interested, like, let's go. And yeah, it's been awesome. I'm so excited. Which I've said a million times. There's clearly been a chunk generation thing here. At some point. I think that was like when we updated to 120. But no. I'm so honored to be invited. There's some truly amazing builders. Truly amazing people. And I can't wait. You know me, I love being mischievous. I love being gremlin-y, but I also love being community focused and helping other people out with their stuff and seeing what other people are doing, sharing things. I adore it, right? I love community. And it's nice to be able to be part of a longer term community as opposed to like the month-long event kind of stuff we've done a lot of. So I'm really, really excited about it. But folks, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I think I'm going to make myself a tea because my voice is feeling a bit strained today. Honestly, ever since Ree's Sing Everything, my voice has felt a bit thrashed. So I'm going to get myself like a honey tea or something. I'm going to fill up my water bottle, go to the bathroom and stuff. But I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I love you all. Take the opportunity to look after yourself as well. I am going to run some ads in the meantime, but I love you all to bits. Bogus. Take care. And we're back, folks. Hope you're doing well. I've got myself a tea. I've filled up my water bottle. I fixed my leak. Welcome back. Let's get back into it, shall we? So, where were we? Doing a thing? Beautiful. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I've had so much to talk about. Like, we've just had so much going on lately. And I'll be honest, I am, you know, a little overwhelmed with everything that's been going on lately. Why are you filling in the map? Because I like, well, because I like to be honest, to starters. It's how I like to explore our world. I like to do it very methodically. But because we've pruned our chunks, right? We've pruned our chunks so that we have access to new content closer. It means that a lot of what we've already explored now has been deleted. So we kind of need to re-explore the chunks. While things shouldn't have changed on the overworld side, at the end of the day, we still kind of need to generate them and load them anyway. So that's what we're doing. So I want to get back to this point as quickly as possible, and then we can keep exploring outwards, expanding the map. We're trying to find a decent desert. Because I have a couple camel redeems that the first camel redeem is 10 months old, and we have yet to find a desert. Like, our only deserts are this little dinky guy here and like these dinky guys here. Like, that's it. That's the only deserts in our world that we found. So, it's one cool map. Thank you, Squid. Welcome in. How you doing? Alright, so we gotta make a map now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll grab our cartography box out. And now we head on in. Yeah, we've been talking about a ton of stuff today, which is, and it's a lot of stuff is going on. And I'll be honest, I'm a little overwhelmed. And that's okay, you know? I had some streamer friends that I've done collabs with in the past wanting to organize something soon, and I was like, honestly, guys, I'm finding myself like actively ignoring this chat because I just am too overwhelmed to think about this stuff. And they're like, that's cool. That's fine. We could do it next time. So let's actually go grab that map so we can go find the one next to it. And like, my muscles have been really like sore and tight lately. I need to like find like a massage place to book into at some point. I need to like get like my teeth cleaned. I need to get my eyes tested again. It's been too long. I've started getting on like dating apps and stuff again recently because I've been just kind of feeling lonely. Or if anything, just the want to be wanted. You know? But you know, it's a thing. Congrats to Dragonfell, super exciting. Logan and Mobile and Cat's Pillar Pals for wasn't chatting. You weren't feeling well, that's fair. Get down for yourself. Oh, 100%. And everything that's happening is good, right? Everything that is happening is good. Oops, I didn't get out enough paper. But that doesn't stop it from being overwhelming. So we looked after ourselves. and it's also just about like being aware of what's going on, try to look after ourselves. Like I've got Pixel Pals coming up towards the end of September. I've just been approved to run a panel there, which will be about Minecraft building. I'm going to PAX. I'm doing like a 2-week holiday over 2 different states after that, including going to PAX. I'm recording a song in October as well when I'm in Sydney. Like, there's a lot going on. What did I say? I'm so sorry to tell you this, but I am going to have to kill you. For folks that haven't necessarily been here before, I don't have a whole lot of farms in this world. I like to keep the need to go caving and stuff like that. And so that means, like, exploring is still exciting, because we still need the stuff from exploring. Like, the loot is still relevant to us in a lot of places. Like, finding iron is still exciting. Because especially, like, decorational blocks, some of them use so much iron. Which, you know, is a stark difference to Daybreak, where we were literally putting our redstone on iron blocks. I saw an awesome video today, actually. An awesome Minecraft video today. Where someone recreated the painting. I don't remember the artist's name, but it's The Wave, and it's a very well-known Japanese painting called The Wave, and it's incredible. And someone recreated it in 3D in Minecraft. It took him like 2 months. He did it in creative, but like it took him 2 months, and it was just incredible. It was a really, really cool, really awesome build. This is off the map, I think, yeah. Oh, it was incredible. And it's actually something I was actually thinking about semi-recently. When it came to, like, thinking about Dragonfell, of what I wanted to do, right? Well, I've decided what I want to do, what my concepts and stuff are. I have this idea, right, of... And I'll probably tackle it at some point in a season of Dragonfell or some other thing, but the concept of building in an art style. Like, what if you were to try and do a base around trying to build in that style? With, like, outlines and... Like, what if you tried to build in a comic book style? What would that look like? Because we've got build styles, right? There's build styles and different ways of building, but a lot of build styles are things like cottagecore, Baroque. It's more about, like, your architectural style, like the era that you're building in. A lot of that stuff. As opposed to art styles. Like, how would you go about doing that? Like, what if you tried to build in a really cartoony style? And I know, like, Tango kind of did try to do this with Toon Towers. But, like, really, like, going for outlines. Like, he did, like, very simple shapes, but what if our Elytra broke? Like, his was about the shape work, as opposed to necessarily how you're doing lines and how you're doing the shading. It would be just really, really interesting. So certainly a concept I was playing with, and like an idea of that I was thinking about was the wave was that style. And so having that video pop up on my newsfeed today, not my newsfeed, my subscription feed today, was actually just really cool. Because it was something I'd already been kind of like pondering and thinking. And like, the project that I was like, no, I'm putting this on hold, I'm not doing this season of Dragonfell, because it's like far too likely to burn me out, like doing such a huge project as my first one for a server like this. I'm like, no. And that project was... has anyone read the Stormbringer? No, the Stormlight Archive. The Stormlight Archive. It's one of Brandon Sanderson's series. Who's an awesome author. I love Brandon Sanderson. But the first book of the Stormlight Archives is... Oh, we've got a banner here. The first book of the Stormlight Archives is set on a fantasy location called the like Shattered Plains, where it's this massive, huge area of land that like is filled with these really, really deep cracks, and there's like a war taking place on it, and like the war, like as part of this war, they have to bring like bridge crews and stuff so they can cross these chasms to get to the places they need to. And there's chasm crawlers and stuff who are like deep in there. And I just like, I've really liked the idea of doing this really like broken, kind of destroyed landscape. And like I do have this idea of like trying to do it where you make this landscape like in like render distance for all your main POIs. So if you did like 4 kingdoms in different spots, and you made sure that within a 10 chunk radius of each of those kingdoms you had this entire massive custom transformation done. That'd be so cool, but it'd be huge. It'd be a massive, massive thing. And like, while I was learning Axiom stuff for Daybreak, there's actually a tool that will just create those cracks, and I'm like, ooh. So I got excited about that again, but I was like, no, we're not doing that. That's insane. But no, I do recommend the Stormlight Archives. It's really cool. I found the first book to be a bit of a slog, but like the second book was just incredible. I just devoured it. And I struggle to read these days. I really wish I could read more. But I really struggle with it, unfortunately. Let's throw some Gamma on. I've got a different Gamma mod now that let me set up like a custom toggle, but it means that now I can toggle between 50% and 200%, as opposed to like going full bright. It means that I can just see a little bit better. And I can lower that amount if I want, but when I'm in like a really dark spot, I found that that's like pretty good. Because I do struggle to see in this game a lot when it comes to like darker things. And that's the thing with me in general, like with my glasses, I find it quite hard to see darker stuff. But I also need my glasses for the computer, because my eyes get really tired very quickly. So I finally updated the turmoil picture, and it looks so sick. Dal put that together a little while back, and it looks amazing. I need to update the Skyblock one, as opposed to it just being the info one. I need to make like a nicer looking promo shot. But no, I'm very excited for my concept for Dragonfell, though. I'm not going to reveal it yet. I don't know if I'm going to reveal it until we get onto the server, or if I'm going to reveal it beforehand, or even a little bit after, but I'm undecided of when I'm going to reveal. I don't know scheduling how we're going to handle it. But that's, you know, it is what it is, right? We'll figure it out. Skyblock is coming along so cool. We unlocked villages last session. Which is huge. That is infinite potential. So I think now we have 5 villagers, so we can start working on a villager breeder. We've got a farmer going, and we've got a cartographer going, so we can get maps to help us explore a bit more methodically with the Sky Islands. But also we can trade paper with him. And also it means we can find some of the structures in the world, which is really helpful as well. So like we got an Ocean Explorer map, which means that we'll be able to find an ocean monument, because they can't generate if they're not in the world, right? So that's really awesome. We also expanded the gold farm, made that a little bit better. Cat made the mob farm, like fixed the aesthetics of it. I've been playing Vault Hunters again, which I freaking love Vault Hunters, man. It's so much fun. I found that I don't get, while I do get addicted to Vault Hunters, right, it doesn't hook me the same way 2nd edition of Vault Hunters hooked me, where I would just run vaults back to back to back to back to back to back. I got so hooked by Vault Hunters in that, like, I would just want to just run vaults and do nothing but. Whereas in this, like, generally, like, in current edition of the game, I'll usually play, I'll run a vault, I'll do some base work, and then I'll log off. I usually play for, like, an hour or so each time I play. Whereas it used to be I'd play for hours and just run vaults back to back. But I do also really love this edition of Vault Hunters as well. I can't be bothered doing archaeology stuff at the moment. Because I also, like, the chunks that we're in now are going to be much closer to being looted. Already being generated. But I've also been on a other server that like some friends of mine put together, and I was like, look, like, I'm going to be on there from time to time just to like hang out with them. So let's just spend a little bit of time, make myself a simple like starter base. That's going to be as functional, that's going to be like a fully functional starter base. Looks aesthetic, it's pretty easy to put together. So I've been doing that for a little bit. I'm working on just a very basic little hamlet. So I want to have it to have a storage room, I want it to have a bedroom, I want it to have a cow pen, a sheep pen, not a sheep pen, a wheat farm, an enchanting table, and probably a brewing stand. And that's about all I need. And then I might do some like, you know, some like event nights and stuff there from time to time. Yeah, so I've been doing that. I've been building just a lot of starter houses right now. Which honestly, I love just building a starter house. Like, it's so and there's a difference between building a starter house for a long-term world and building a starter house for a world that you know you're probably not gonna like do any more builds in. Like, because you don't want to put like heaps of time into a starter house in a world that you're not going to spend a lot of time in. Like, you want to try and like create a house that is functional, is nice, but also is very like time efficient and resource efficient to put together. You don't want to like explore heaps to find resources you need, which I do still need to find jungle. Because I just think it'd work really nicely. You know me, guys. I love building with jungle wood. I love jungle, I think. And I love those earthy palettes. So I've just very much found myself working in those palettes again. Laz! Hello, gorgeous. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, Laz, I was playing Vault Hunters again today. I'm so close to my draw controller, man. I need 2 more Blowpull, and I'm there. 2 more Blowpull. Chilled equal, how am I? I'm good, I'm good. My voice is feeling a little bit thrashed, but that's okay. But bro, I got like 7 echo in a gem today, in a vault. Actually, the vault I did last night, I got like 7 echo. It was insane. But I'm doing good. We haven't really streamed much in the last week or so, because I did a huge grind to finish a project on a 30-day SMP we were on. So we've updated our world to 121 today, which is super, super great. So we're just re-exploring a bunch of terrain we'd already explored, but now we've like pruned our chunks. So we're just working on like redoing all our maps and re-exploring stuff that might be new terrain and stuff now, which realistically we won't know what's changed with any of these because all the new terrain stuff is under the surface, right? It's underground, so we're not going to know what's new and what's not, but it's nice to regenerate the chunks anyway, right? It's nice to just be like, yeah, we explored all this time. You can't anymore with chambers. You looted so many and still no heavy core. That's so rough. I'm really afraid about that, honestly, because like when we did Daybreak, my luck was insane, right? Like my luck was genuinely insane. Like I opened 4 ominous vaults and I got 3 heavy cores. So I know that that means, without a doubt, that I'm never going to get a mace in this world. I know that that means, without a damn doubt, that I will never get a heavy core in our long-term world. I know that that's what is going to happen. Like, we peaked, right? We got all of our good luck on Daybreak. I'm now in, like, 11th trial chamber, yeah. Like, we got all of our good luck out on Daybreak. It's 20 ominous vaults at this point, rough. Yeah. So that's a concern. There's a part of me that kind of wants to, like, go to a trial chamber and just, like, maybe get it through few trial chamber maps and just kind of, like, reset our gear to a degree and, like, try and gear up through trial chambers. Because, like, the loot in the trial chambers, it's weird, right? Because the loot in the trial chambers seems like it's designed for you to do it early game. But also it's, like, really hard to do without, like, decent armor. So, like, I went to, like, the first time I did it, next time you're on Vault Hunters, check your mail. Thanks, Les, I appreciate it. But no, there was a pog in the black market last night, for like 950 shards or something. Spare from mod boxes. Wait, of a draw controller? No, don't give me a draw controller. I've been working hard for this draw controller. I don't want your damn charity. If you're gonna give me, like, I'm okay with giving me 2 black opal, but not a damn draw controller. Get out of here. Yeah, this one is so close. And there's like a jungle here. How big is this? This is tiny. I feel like I don't remember like this. I will send it back. That's disgusting. How dare you? I've grinded so hard the last 2 days to be able to get that draw controller. You can't just give me one. It's so rude. Okay, so it looks like this has been regenerated then, which is exciting. Because it means, yeah, new wild trims, let's go. I usually don't like cheesing stuff, like adventure stuff, but like this is so annoying and I don't know how to do it. I think I have one more in me and then I'm done for a while. Trial chamber? Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like the first trial chamber that I did with Queen of Drama on Daybreak, like I went in with like iron gear and that was a bad decision, right? And it was like, yeah, I want to try and gear up. One, like it was a bad decision to do that in multiplayer because like you get more, like it scales up per player. But also like, I think iron is the wrong choice. I think maybe go in with, like, unenchanted diamond. Because I just found that my gear took a beating. Like, it... the trial chambers, the spawners. There's more, like, there's more mobs, the more players. It scales up in difficulty and like chaos, but the more people you have with you. It makes me so upset that I'm like legally not allowed to kill turtles in this world anymore. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, how am I supposed to fight this impulse? Max armor already, doing it alone, it's easy. Well, and that's the thing, right? I don't want it to be easy. Like, I want to try and do it as intended. But, like, with a lot of the loot and stuff, it really feels like the intention is to do it well before realistically mid-game as opposed to late game. Why are you not allowed now? For a very important reason, Squid. A very, very important reason. Because this number is so nice. That's the entire reason. I feel like I can't change that number. It's such a good number. I feel like I just legally can't kill any more turtles now, because I don't want to change that. You have to go for 6969. But for instance, yeah, this is depressing. I don't like this. Someone redeems a turtle head. I don't have mob heads. Um, 39 squid. That's really not that bad. That's a pretty, honestly, that's a pretty small number for a 2.5-year world. I'll be real with you. I've never been killed by a spider. That's actually kind of cool. What? It's not. Do you want? Have you seen? I've killed almost 900 shulkers. Almost 800 skeletons. Almost 600 sheep. I've killed more ravagers than squid. Like, I've killed more ravagers than squid. That's actually pretty impressive. I've killed 415 pandas. Well, yes, ravagers are rude, but there's also rare as hell. Some of that is so bedrock, so I missed his stats, yeah. I love the new stat menu, it's really good. Like, yes, ravagers are rude, but you also only get them in raids. So the fact that I've killed 40 ravagers and 39 squids is actually insane. Also, can we talk about this? I feel like I can't kill another magma cube now, because this is really nice. This is a good number too. What did pandas do to me? Honestly, so much. They're the worst mob in the game to move. And I needed them for pet redeems, but also I needed a brown panda, which meant I had to breed a lot of pandas. Guardians. I've only killed 17 guardians? That's kind of wild, actually. I feel like I've probably killed more elder guardians than guardians. Is that true? 17. I've killed the same amount of elder guardians that I have regular guardians. That's actually really funny. No, you can get them in boats and just drag the boats with leads. That is true. But when I did these, I had to get them like 1,000 blocks through a jungle to my portal, and then through the nether. And then despite the fact that I made the portal panda safe, but died in it anyway. Laffy, you're scared? Why are you scared? But that's actually really funny. But I've killed the same amount of elder guardians as guardians. That's really funny, actually. Killed 60 evokers. I feel like you get the same amount of ravagers as evokers in raids. How have I killed so many more evokers? Once asked my big sibs what college to go to. We've killed a lot of ghasts. Which, considering I know you identify with ghasts more than squids, is a pretty high number. Killed 26 endermites. You're new here? I suppose. They said De La Salle University. Is that good? This is an insanely high number. An insanely high number. 112,532 Endermen killed. It's like Harvard? Cool. So many Endermen. So many Endermen. But in the Philippines, that's fair. Can we talk about the fact that I haven't been killed by a spider, but I've been killed by 3 endermites? How have I died to 3 endermites? What? Was probably setting up the Enderman farm, but like that's insane actually. Endermites? What? How am I being killed by 3 endermites and not any spiders? What the Sam Hill are endermites? They're the mobs that spawn every once in a while when you use an ender pearl. And it's the basis for Enderman farms. Because Endermen hate endermites. I've killed 1 donkey apparently. Also, what is Sam Hill? 25,000 chicken kills. I'm proud of that one. Yeah, I'm proud of that one. It's really funny. 25,000 chicken deaths. That's really funny. Oh, this is really good actually. I've killed 7 bats, hell yeah. I should kill more bats. Like, I'm not surprised by the number of chicken kills, but it is also really funny. Just a normal day for the chicken industry? I mean, I suppose. I have my own chicken industry. But like, the first major XP farm we had in this world was the chicken pit, so it's really not surprising. And like, we still probably kill like 100 chickens a stream. Not because I really hate chickens, but because of my chicken farm. Yeah, essentially, when this light is on, it means it's time to kill a lot of chickens. I don't hate chickens. I have no reason to hate chickens. So yeah, when this, once these guys entity cram, then the system shuts off and then the light turns on and I go kill and murder. Honestly, the funny thing is, I would hate a lot less mobs if I didn't have a pet redeem in this world. Like, genuinely. A lot of mobs that I hate now has come from having to deal with them too many times in pet redeems. Let's be honest here. It's your guys' fault that I hate pandas. I would never hate pandas if it weren't for you guys. If it weren't for these guys, I wouldn't hate pandas. Specifically, I think this guy. Never redeemed pets, so don't look at me, that's fair. Yeah, we should go repair those elytras though. But I kind of want to redeem a pet turtle. You wouldn't. This is Derek. Hi, Derek. Derek's a recent addition. I think Edison redeemed him. Semi-recently. So welcome to our Enderman farm. Let's pop over here. So this guy in the minecart is an Endermite. And Enderman, well, I really don't like him. They're not what you could call a fan. What did the Endermite do? It's just kind of a turf war, I think. Kind of like a... I'd love to see a Romeo and Juliet story between an Endermite and an Enderman. Hi. Yeah, but this is like the same conceptual design that I used for Daybreak, but this is just a lot fancier. Both in the redstone and the aesthetics and stuff. God, I love the library though. It's still like, I'd say this is like stage 1 of the library. You're appalled? Cool. I'm more of a franked. I'm less of appalled, more of a franked. This is the library. I adore this build. This was really difficult to build. With all the panes and stuff, especially just these directional blocks, because this is the bottom block you can place. So I had to take slow falling potions and slowly glide and try to place end rods upside down. It was really hard. But yeah, we still need to do an interior, and I do want to do more stuff. Like, we've got some torch span. We could probably get some detail and stuff going. It's a very clean, textureless build right now. Don't build with conduits, guys. Don't use decorative conduits. It's awful. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's bad for your health. Looks super cool. No, I love this build. It's probably the first build at this kind of scale that I've ever done. And this was realistically the precursor to the mansion. Like, I don't think I could have done the mansion if I hadn't have already built this. Usually we like to do some enchants while we're here, some book enchants. Because I don't like using villages for books if I can help it. The only librarian villages I have is for books I can't get through the table. So that's Mending and Frostwalker. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So I got Blast Protection, Impaling, and Punch. And Punch. So obviously, this is temporary interior. It's a sick build, and remember folks, always do the back. Yeah, but the redstone, like, we also have the, like, floor thing, but in this, instead of having pistons on either side, I've got a double piston extender with slime and honey blocks to bring the floor over, and I activate it with a calibrated skulk sensor that detects the sound of this button being pressed. And we did magic to get the end gateway to generate here in the void where we wanted it to, and then we used more magic to break the bedrock. I felt like Doc M77, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I just followed a list of instructions I found online. Okay, so this map is... Where are we? Here. So that map is this one. Cool. Yeah, I reckon we could do another map. So, do we do this 4x4 first? Kelly, hello, it's been ages. How are you? Blah, blah, blah. We've just updated to 121, so we're redoing all our maps in the new update. And we've just been talking about a bunch of stuff. We've had heaps of stuff going on lately. And heaps of stuff coming up. Yeah, let's go for this one down to the south. Cause there's something down there. I finished my tea, guys. How am I supposed to keep going? Stressed out and sleeping pretty early? That's totally fair, Kylie. Totally fair. I get that. What is this little plateau thing? Yeah, this is where I, like, have farmed a lot of netherwood. Which I really haven't used for a lot. But it's nice to have. Hello, donkey. This is... There's a little good in that bit of time? Hell yeah, I love good. Let's go. Yeah, I'm like super overwhelmed at the moment as well. It's all from like good stuff happening, but it's just a lot. I see a chunk boundary. From where I've trimmed to the world somewhere. Hopefully I can visit Mr. Good sometime this year. Heck yeah. We've gone through so many rockets today. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Da-na-na-na. Okay. This has regenerated by the looks of it. No, this is our raid village. Okay. So where is the banner for then? I assume that's probably at the portal. Nice. Confess to a crush, and I felt the same way. He's currently trying to figure out the logistics. Cute. Do we have a banner up here? I assume probably not. No. Been trying my hand at decorating in Terraria. Let's go. Yeah, I've been hopping on a dating app again lately. It's one of those things of like, I don't necessarily have the time or the focus to be able to like dedicate to actually be in a relationship or anything like that. But also, it's just kind of like, it's been like a year and a half since I got out of my abusive relationship. And it's just kind of nice to just kind of at least dip your feet in the water a little. I don't necessarily expect anything to happen from it. Love dipping my teeth? It's so... I love dipping my teeth in the water. My favorite. And you know, I don't really meet many people anymore, and I don't live in the area I grew up, so I just really don't know a lot of people here. And it's good to do that. Been over a bit for a year and a half yourself, just kind of happened, to be honest. You were a super good friend for a while and turned into something more. Heck yeah, I love that. That's the best way it goes. But when you don't really have friends, that's the hard part. Because, you want to meet people organically. It's way better to meet people organically where you have no expectations and, you just kind of, feel some spark of chemistry, but... Few states ago away? That's fair. Because, yeah, I really don't have friends. That's sad. I do have a couple friends in the area, but not a lot. It's the hard thing about moving away from, where you've spent most of your life. Because all of those connections and networks that you'd built up, you no longer have. I'll be your friend. You're already my friend, but you don't live in the area. Unless... Unless, uhu. Come back then? With what housing market? In this economy? You expect me to move out of my parents' house where I have free food and cheap rent and move to Sydney? Excuse me? On a disability pension? Housing and renting market is absolutely terrible, yeah. Mojang really needs to fix, specifically Savannah farm generation. It's so buggy. Should do brunch after PAX? Hell yeah. Should be Logan, totes, get the no friends in the area thing, my bro is in the area and his partner and they're amazing, but as far as the area, no, had to leave my hometown due to abusive stuff, culty stuff, it operates so much amongst you. Oh, 100%. And it sucks. It really does, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I live on the opposite side of the country now, because my parents live here now, and I had to get out, and that is what it is. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na. Yes, Snipe. Pearl noticed your cosplay? That's so cool! Holy heck, that's amazing! That's so cool. So Knight's working on a Pearl, Postmaster Pearl cosplay. We're here, but lol. Including quite a few friends in Melbourne for my Aussie peeps. Reminds me I should message them. Been a while, yeah. I'm so excited to go to Melbourne for PAX. It's gonna be so fun. Get to meet all the awesome people that I've met through Twitch. What's PAX? PAX is kind of like the major big gaming convention here in Australia. It's kind of our TwitchCon, realistically. But it's once a year in Melbourne, and it's awesome. Well, also I've heard. I've never gone, but I'm super excited to go this year. A bunch of content creators from around Australia are going, so I'm so excited. I'm gonna meet Jazz. I'm gonna meet Ree. Gonna meet Queen of Drama, Ori. Bunch of awesome Aussie creators are coming. Night's going down. Y'all don't have spiders I'd fly over, but I've seen the demonic creatures your country has. I mean, if you stay in like suburban, like urban areas, you're fine. Like most of our bad creatures are not in the cities. Like, since moving out of the bush that I grew up in, yeah, I also hate bugs, I'm with you on that. But once again, you don't see that many in the urban side of things. Yeah, don't go camping, don't leave your shoes outside and you're fine. But like, I grew up like near the bush. So, like, spiders was something that you just kind of had to deal with. Like, you had to, like, respect them, and leave them be, to a degree. But even still, those spiders that I grew up with were, like, harmless. Rather the redback than the puma. Yeah, you could run from a redback. Probably respect. Supposedly they're pretty chill as long as they stay a minimum of 2 meters away. Yeah, huntsmans are super chill. Daddy longlegs are super chill. Huntsmans are like terrifying looking, but they're actually incredibly chill. Problem with huntsmans is they're huge, but they're also harmless. Got long legs, I don't mind as much as long as it doesn't touch me, yeah. You mean just no? Just will be evicted if they're anywhere near my bed, and so they should be. They're huge. They're like this big, but they're also harmless. Like, the only spider I'm really scared of is a funnel web, and I think I might have seen one or two in my life, but they're the They're the problem child. Do I have a banner here somewhere for the savannah chopping? I feel like I do, but finding it would be difficult. Spiders are terrifying. I don't care what kind. I don't care size. All terrifying. I'm with you. I hate spiders, but when you grow up in the bush, you kind of just have to, like, have a healthy mutual respect. And just avoid the hell out of them. That's my motto. Just avoid. Tarantula season is really fun in the rural area. They cover the road. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, that's not okay. I'm just rather not with spiders. Yeah, yeah. But I hate bugs. I really, really hate bugs. Like, I see a roach, I'm out of here. I hate how they move. Hate how bugs move. Did I mention they're probably as big, if not bigger than bugs? Like, bad. I wanted a snake as a pet when I was younger. I really like them, but they're like, I feel like they're like kind of high maintenance. Throw a banner around. Let's see one. Poor neighbors would agree as they saw me yeet some laundry out the door while yelling due to a roach. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna assume this is my, like, blossom chopping area. This feels pretty dense, but also maybe not. Maybe not. I don't see, like, saplings. We have the western, very, very venomous, aggressive buggers. Yeah, it's like one of the rattlesnake is like one of the only, like, super deadly snakes that isn't, of the, like, the most deadly snakes that isn't in Australia. Diamond python, they're lovely. Diamond pythons are great. Big fan. Roaches in America are horrifying, though. Like, ours are way smaller. What, take a couple to Aussie? No. I like how Australia sounds and all, but the bugs and such terrify me. Once again, generally speaking, all the bad stuff is not in, like, urban areas. Did I tell you I'm going to TwitchCon? Nice. Yes, you did tell. Well, you told me you were going to the US. Didn't know you were going to TwitchCon. That's sick. I have to deal with one. If I have to deal with one, I'll be run down the street, never to be seen again. Of course you'll never be seen again. I'll kidnap you. Back just in time for PAX, yeah. I'm not going to get anywhere near enough time with you at PAX, and that makes me sad. Yeah, so I'm going to Melbourne for a week to go to PAX, and then after that I'm heading to Sydney for a week to catch up with friends and record a song and stuff like that. You hear the story of the coral snake on my driveway? Sure. I'm sure this conversation isn't we jobless so we can hang. Ooh. I feel like this conversation definitely isn't scaring away any new any new viewers. Probably think you were running from a bug too. Yeah. Up coral snake and they're pretty. Ooh. I was younger at the time, maybe mid-teens. Able to get home so I could play some Xbox and I feel something by my foot. Mm-hmm. So coral snake, which are venomous, going over both my feet, crossing the driveway. Cool. I was just thinking, like, one of our poisonous spiders is the redback spider, right? And then one of our poisonous snakes is the red belly black snake. Have to run to work. Thanks for being awesome. Having a great rest of the stream. Thanks for letting me hang out. Always. It's always nice to have you. As soon as it was off me, I hopped into the lid of the truck and stayed up there for a while. That's valid. Did you ask if you wanted fries with that? Something that I find insane is that New Zealand doesn't have snakes. Aviation, not the food industry. Look at aviation, that's sick as hell. I find it truly wild that New Zealand doesn't have snakes. Because, like, here, like, no matter if it, like, makes sense or not, like, Australians, we just have this instinct, like, we see, like, tall grass, it's like, can't go in there, snakes. Even if we're, like, in the middle of a city, and there's not gonna be snakes. Cyber thing is wreaking havoc? Oh, I bet. Still cool, though. But, like, so, like, you can just run through fields of tall grass in New Zealand and not worry. Like, that's wild to me. Like, you can't go in tall grass here. It could be snakes. There's just this instinct we all have. Can't do it. Can't. Snakes. Not today. Can't do it. Not today. Stars. Is this really not my tree chopping area? Really looks like it would be my tree chopping area. It's so dense. Are they usually this dense? Yeah, I've definitely chopped a tree here. Where am I saying? Are they just all good? Hello gangster, hello, how we doing? Today we almost lost half our passengers because they had flights that were cancelled. RIP. That's not great. That is, as they say, less than ideal. We've just updated our world to 1.21, so we're going in like regenerating all our maps after I've pruned the chunks. So just doing a lot of flying around, making maps, taking names. I don't feel bad. Ba ba da ba ba da ba. Goats! Okay, this has to be my wood chopping area, right? No? No, this isn't my wood chopping area. What the heck? Oh no, it'd be way further north than this. Because this map is south of the village map. Hello, Monsieur Goat. Please do not knock me off. I will feel sad. Doing well. Currently doing some late night SMP things. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, this has to be it. No? Maybe not. Alright. Where is my cherry chopping area? That's a cool spot. No, it's not that. Working on leveling an end island to make space for my copper farm, using for my shop. Let's go. That's cool. Ah, the legendary bald birch forest. I've clearly never been here before. I think there's an ancient city under that mountain. Have a grudge with ancient cities? Tell me more. I wish to know. This looks like it's been regenerated. Anything interesting? Nope. So PM1, there are a few custom enchants like Unbreakable, which require god apples. So you're you're struggling to get some. But I can get them in trial chambers now. Here it is. Here's my chopping area. Now, where's the banner? There's a banner around somewhere. Where is it? Do banners show up with hitboxes? If I do this, am I going to see the banner somewhere? Do banners show up with hitboxes? Yeah, the best place is ancient cities. But you can get them in trial chambers now. Looking everywhere for the cities. A friend of mine notified me that there was one less than 500 blocks away, but it was under the parkour area, which had protection fabs on it. Rough. Where is this banner? I know there's a banner here somewhere. It was 1.20. They are actually about to restart it this August. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find it later. Or do another one. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I got used to having Swift Sneak on Daybreak, and I feel like I'm gonna have to go to an ancient city soon to get it. But like, it feels like a waste because I've lost my gear so many times in this world, and like we have gotten it once, right? But it feels like it's so much work to go and get again. It's why a lot of our stuff isn't netherite. It just doesn't feel worth it. Because I don't want to cheese it either. Like, you can set up a contraption pretty easily to cheese it, but I don't want to do that. Like, that's not fun to me. Like, I'm kind of a believer in if really powerful things should require work. Ba-na-na-na-na. Yeah, if we look here, right, you'll see, yeah, Blossom Logging Camp. And the Acacia one. So there are logging camps that we need to do, right? But I just don't know where they are. like where the thing is. But that's alright. We'll find it. I think we're probably going to wrap it up here, folks. Obviously, like, we took a week off. We haven't really streamed a lot. And my body is telling me, yeah, this is it. This is where we're calling it today. And that's totally fine. Totally fine. It's been a great stream. We got a lot. We did a bunch of exploring. We fought a raid. We talked about heaps of stuff. And we did a bit of a walkthrough, bit of a tour of everything that we've built in this world so far, which was nice. So let us have a look-see at who's around for us to throw you beautiful people at. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. You got Nest, Comview, Jazz is playing Cobblemon, but Jazz is probably going to wrap up soon. Oh yeah, Jazz has been up for over 5 hours. That means Jazz is probably going to call it soon. Ooh, Ori's playing Vault Hunters. Pyfro is playing Hardcore. Andre is playing Minecraft. I don't know what. Maybe Hardcore? Dash. Got Gandai. Nips. Michaela. I haven't rated Nest in ages. How long does Nest usually go for? I feel like a decent amount of time. Oh yeah, stream scheduled to end in like another 2 hours. Cool. Alright, we're going to raid into the beautiful Nest in the Northwest. Nest is an awesome Tassie streamer, if I remember correctly. She is an awesome builder. Is like an artist by trade, so really, like has a really cool kind of way of approaching building and stuff like that, which is really cool and inspiring. They've only been playing for like a shortish period of time. And I think the survival world they're in is their first survival world, so it's super awesome. I love.
Why
love
does
Nest.
anyone do anything?
Cat!
Sheer absolute boredom.
Welcome in. Thank you very much for the liking. I'm sure you've been doing. I appreciate it bits. But folks, when we get over there, please give Nest a follow. Nest absolutely deserves it. Is a true, awesome streamer who's very active within the community as well of the Australian Twitch scene, and is just super awesome. If you're engaging over here, it'd be awesome if you can engage over there, but there is no pressure whatsoever. Here are our raid calls, so if you're a follower, please copy that first one. If you are a subscriber, please copy that second one. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing some more Minecraft in our long-term world, and I will see you guys then. I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful night. It's been nice to hang out. Good night, folks.